All right, we are live. Hello, everybody. I am Karim Gaming. This is July 2nd, as of today, where I live, right here, right now. Hopefully, you guys are having a fantastic Thursday or possibly Friday. So, fantastic. So welcome aboard. We are back on Western Australia today. We are to continue where we left off. I think I have a couple of fields that I need to harvest. I've got some straw to collect, I think, still, uh, potentially. And I also bought this from Sky Agriculture to help us. I'll probably be buying some other equipment too. I think probably might have to buy a plow or an upgraded seeder, etc. So we'll see what we are going to get on about today and see if we can be a success. If you're new to the channel, welcome. Also be aware, if you wish to listen to music during the live stream, join me on Twitch, as I have a playlist playing over there with a variety of different songs, music, genres, all sorts of stuff. So hope to have you over there enjoying music over on Twitch. And let's see here. I think I need to double check my fields got going. Or I don't know if I think I have to sleep trigger first. Entirely sure. Props here. Yeah, I need 4, 2, and 5. But I still do need to do some work on field 1. And I still need to do something field 3. See if we collect. I can't remember if I turned it all into pellets. It looks like I did. All right, so I don't have to do any pellet work over here at the moment. So I will probably look at getting lime and try out the new lime spreader that we purchased. Or I have purchased. Go back over here. Here. I don't know where my lime is. I gotta figure out where. I think it's this over here. So let's just walk up to it and make sure. Yeah, it's got about 50,000 liters of lime in there. So we're working. So we need to fill this up. Give it a run. I haven't looked at the Sky Agriculture pack much. Personally, this is the only piece that I've actually touched. My Saturday live stream, I will be doing probably testing with Sky Agra. I guess it would help. So I'll probably just dump all of the equipment on the map and see what we come up with. See what's going on. Also, I'm going to the Sky Agra official YouTube page because they have all their equipment there just to get a better idea how it all works. To understand that. See how they make their equipment because I've never heard of Sky. All I know is they're a French company. I went the wrong way again, didn't I? So I will be looking at that probably in the next few days. I've watched one video already, how their hopper, the seed hopper in the front works. Actually, there's cameras inside the hopper. I didn't know that. So that's how you can check your fill level on the hopper. I don't know if that's in game. I don't think we've got cameras peeking inside the hopper. So I imagine there's a few other things. I'll be also interested to see if the cultivator or the disc harrow will connect to all of the equipment, because I know that that's been a bit of a concern. So we'll take a look at that too. I'm going to be looking for videos on that too. They have a whole YouTube page, YouTube channel on all their equipment for Sky Agriculture. So I'm gonna go through all their videos and look at it before hopefully I can get through most of the videos. I fill this up, fill in. Before I make a decision on whether the equipment sucks or is good or whatever it is. But we'll see. But for me, I mainly usually use a lot of large equipment. So, like as an example, I'm using this. I'm interested in the harrow, the large harrow. That's it. Somewhere. Is it this guy? Yeah, this guy. And I'm probably going to do the slurry distribution hookup. I play with that on Saturday, along with all my other testing that I will be doing for course play and auto drive. So I'll be hooking this up to, I don't know, other slurry tankers, I guess. I'm kind of curious to see if it'll hook up to the Rito. But it's all good. I'll do that on Saturday. Do it out here. I guess I should do the farther field. I'll go out this way though. Trina Johnson, welcome in. Ah, yes. Thank you. Do some climbing today. How are you doing today? So I did some, what was it? I had a very short video for my members for Canada Day yesterday. So unfortunately had a whole boatload of technical difficulties, so I didn't really, well, I only got like a 2-minute video or something of our drone show. So it just wasn't in the cards for me to do any real big recording. Didn't work out. But, oh well. Sort that out another day. I'll have to figure. I don't record on my phone very often. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Put this on. I need to. I'm going to do 2 headlands, I guess. Oh. We're done spreading before. Okay. How the spreading goes. To clean it up. All right, off we go. Fantastic. The best place to be, right? We're spreading. Let's see how well we do. Oh, something going on. It's the... Why is it... It's not coming out of the... Why is my spreader not? Why is the... Why am I getting free lime? I don't understand that. My lime is not going down. Has anyone else tried this piece of equipment out and had issues with lime not coming out of the lime spreader? That's weird. I got the extension on it too, and it's to the full hilt. But I'm getting free lime. I don't understand that. I'm not sure if anyone else has used this lime spreader yet. I wonder if I have some sort of weird conflict or possible. I haven't done any lime spreading on Western Australia too, so just kind of started out. Very weird. But, oh well, it's what it is what it is, I guess. I'll have to make a note of that and look at it later, I guess. Yep, yesterday was Canada Day, so had some issues yesterday. I wanted to record some more stuff, but I had some problems trying to figure out. I changed a few things on the phone with how to go live, so it didn't quite work out as I had intended. But there's always next year. I had better years that previous. Also, they changed the venue too. So parking was a little bit of a challenge this year because they decided to do it at the agricultural park instead of the sports center that we have. So, yeah, so it didn't go as planned. So I had to go to the side of the road to do my recording. Yeah, so I think they should have stuck with the sports center instead of the agricultural park. I was kind of intrigued about the agricultural park as a venue because I thought, well, maybe they might have 4-H or they might have a tractor pull going or some of the local agricultural clubs going, or there might be some animals, but unfortunately, no, there wasn't any of that. It was mainly food trucks, and it was merchandise that was for sale. So, and then they had a stage with musician on there. I'll have to. I attempted to do like a backup plan going to another like city close by too, like Abbotsford, or Harrison Hot Springs. But unfortunately, by the time it got to everything sort of flowing, it just didn't work out. So, but next year I'll be better prepared. Previous years I didn't have any problems because I could just go to the sports center, and that's sort of where they had the setup. What I did catch of the drone show is that they did add on to it from last year, so which is good. They keep on changing it a little bit, but oh well. What it is what it is. And then we got July 4th coming. What is that, on Saturday? Yeah, Saturday for folk in the United States. So hopefully it'll be a good show for folk. I know everybody in the States usually has a fairly large celebration. So I'll probably catch a little bit of that. But not entirely, because I am watching Canada versus Morocco. Got some important stuff to watch on TV. As the saying goes. We'll see how our Canadian team. It's going to be in the morning at 10 a.m. So I will be watching that in the morning. And I will be then jumping into my live stream on Farming Simulator in the evening after the Moroccan game done. We'll have a lot of things to test too. So there's going to be a lot of slurry testing on Saturday for Saturday's live stream. I'll be looking at Sky Agra. What else? There'll probably be some rock picking and with Courseplay and Auto Drive and a bunch of other stuff. So proactive things to look at. And then I've added some more music. You used to play this, Del Hunt? What do you play now? Okay, let's flip around. I've also got some short videos from the Manitoba experience we had on Monday. I was playing with the Real Dirt mod. Folks can check that out if they wish. Definitely an interesting mod, I would say. All right. I'm gonna have to buy a seeder, I think. Well. Ready. So it should be an interesting weekend, I guess. All right, go down here. I also added some more music to the playlist, so that's all available. I added Eagles, Black Sabbath. So, Joel. Oh, what did I add? Welcome in, brother Alec. How are you today? So Black Sabbath. What else? Guns N' Roses as well. A lot of the Eagles added. This. So a whole wide selection. I still got more music that I want to add in. I haven't really thought of what I want to do. Oh, and Rob Stewart as well. I'm doing fantastic, Trina. go get to. This field is going to go real quick, I think. So are you guys playing Farming Simulator? What are you guys doing on your field? Not doing too much right now. Just the start of it. I try to get the spreading done. We will do some harvesting. Try to get probably do some harvesting. Yes, I think I got 2 fields. Then I will do some more windrowing and straw pellets. Hopefully, I think the spreading of the lime will go fairly quick. I think it's going to take me what, an hour or so. What are we into now? 22 minutes already. I'll have to fast forward time though when I go to harvest the other fields. And we'll check out the grain dryer. I think I emptied that out last episode. So my pellets and my grain are all sold. And we will fill the grain dryer with new products because I can do the other crops that I have on field 5, I think, which should keep me pretty busy. And that should get me a large chunk of cash. To upgrade equipment, I do need a larger seeder, so that'll be the main focus. Try to get a larger seeder. Because some of these fields are fairly large on Western Australia. The goal with this map is basically get big, better equipment for the most part. That is what we are doing on here. And also trying out some of the DLCs that I have acquired that I haven't really had the opportunity to acquire or test out. A lot of my previous gameplay has been on PV Rivers, which is has been mostly logging and mining. Oh, and thank you for the sub, by the way, and welcome aboard. So we're doing a lot of that. I'm taking a bit of a break from PV Rivers at the moment. I'll probably maybe get back into it later on. So there's a couple of key focuses. Straw Harvest DLC. I will be focusing on straw pellets and hay pellets. And also the prairie pack as well. That's why I've got versatile tractors here. And then we'll incorporate in Mercedes pack and Sky Agra. I've got one piece here, Sky Agra piece. So that'll be the main plan. And then, like I said, on Saturday, which is my test stream, I'm gonna go over all of the Sky Agra equipment, just to figure out how everything works. I plan to do that on Saturday. Yeah. What I really want to figure out is slurry distribution with the power harrow. I want to hook it up to different pieces of equipment just to see what works best. Because I like slurry spreading. So that'll be part of what I will be doing. And then on Manitoba, we're doing all sorts of stuff on Manitoba map, which we'll be returning to on Monday. If you guys caught my short video, I have fun with the real mud mod. or realistic mud mod, I got my equipment stuck and I had all sorts of issues. The Manitoba map, it rains a lot on, which is, well, you do get a lot of rain in Manitoba, or storms. So, well, this is kind of interesting. Most of my tractors got defeated. I had to use a quad track to get the baling done in the rain. That was kind of interesting, to say the least. But on that map, I want to get lavender in the ground, do lavender as an option. I'll be interested to know if I can do a mustard cover crop with the Agra feeder. So see if that works, because I think one of the power harrows has like a seeding component to it. So that'll work. So lots of things to figure out. So yeah, but this is kind of a chill map for me, without any big plans or anything like that. Just get out, have some fun with some of the DLCs, and try out some of the equipment. Make it to the end. Going around. Whoa. Yikes, that scared the crap out of me. Thank you. Yes, thank you for the sub. My alert will go off from time to time. If I get a sub that comes through. Sheesh, that freaked me out. But it's going to be fantastic. Scoot to the end here. So this field's almost done. And then we will switch. Hello, Super Puppy. Welcome in, sir. How are you doing today? Farm animals. I would say the water buffalo, to tell you the truth. I have had to play around with them. I like that they can make different types of cheeses and stuff like that. So they're kind of an interesting animal. We don't get water buffalo here in Canada. Not to say that there isn't any, because there are some people import animals, stuff like that. Like a kangaroo, for instance. Little Skippy got that's 2 weeks ago in Montreal, which is an eastern part of Quebec in the eastern province. A kangaroo had basically been found in the wild. So, but they had determined that it was an escape attempt, I guess, from an exotic owner, which was kind of interesting. They moved it to the zoo. But I'm pretty sure we have some water buffalo in Canada somewhere, but not naturally. Snuggling with my dog. Yes, that's a good one as well. The dogs are interesting too. You can't beat a fluffy animal dog companion. Now let's back up here. Something really cool I'm going to try to investigate a bit more. There is a Japanese farmer that has moved to Canada, basically to Abbotsford, British Columbia. He's planning on making sake and growing rice in the Fraser Valley. It was on the news, using some of the equipment that we see in the Huten Pentai equipment, or the base game release of the rice equipment. And I thought that was kind of cool. I didn't even think we could grow rice. I suspected we could probably get rice in British Columbia. But this guy somehow figured it out. So he's making sake, which I think is kind of cool. He's putting like wet ponds down, or rice ponds down. So, and using some of the equipment here. In the news article I saw, these planters, the Iseki planters. So it'll be interesting. I'll have to do more research on it. I don't know if he does tours or anything. That would be kind of cool. So we'll see some sake beverages out of British Columbia, Canada, which will be pretty cool. There's a large market for, you know, all sorts of alcoholic beverages. Like, we got vineyards and orchards, stuff like that, where you can get like different exotic wines, but we've never had rice before. So that'll be a nice addition, I guess. Oh, we might even get more people coming to BC, maybe to grow rice, maybe. Not something that I'm unheard of, but or that I have ever heard of before. So, but it's pretty wet here in the Fraser Valley. Like I said, we do a lot of corn. We do a lot of grass, like silage. We don't do anything like grains, right? But I guess rice would be a grain, right? So if we start doing rice, that would be kind of cool. And then generally, like blueberries, or orchards of that nature. That's what we usually have here in the Fraser Valley. So maybe it'll take off, and next you know it, all of the tree farms that we have in Kilowatt will get all turned over to rice fields, maybe. I don't know. So think of a cornfield, and I kid you not, there's all sorts of saplings growing in it, right? That used to be cornfields. That's how they grow, like cedar trees and stuff like that, and hedging. And they use that in the logging industry to replant. Because in British Columbia, you have to, if you get a certain amount of acres that you can log on the mountain, but you're responsible for the environment, and you're also responsible for replanting. So then those saplings from the farmers' fields get uprooted, and they get handed over to the loggers, and then they go when they replant, basically, how it works. They used to be all cornfields, though. before they became saplings, or for, you know, tree planting and everything like that. But out of the blue, poof, um, a tree farmer ended up buying up all the fields and planting saplings. But if rice takes off, you never know. Maybe I might see rice fields instead of cornfields. So, and our water table is pretty high. So, like, we're like at sea level. So we're actually prone to like flooding in the Fraser Valley. But the whole area is like all sorts of pump systems too, and irrigation canals and stuff like that. So there's a lot of water control in the Fraser Valley, as long as the dikes hold, of course. So we have pump systems that pump water in from the Chilliwack River, the Fraser River, and the Sumas Rivers, and then they irrigate all of the farmland. And if it's the rainy season, those pumps go in reverse, and they push the water out. Really. But Sumas used to be a huge lake. Now it's all farmland. So they dredged out a canal, and then just pumped out all the water. And what maintains the water level is the pump system, right? So because of that, I could probably see how rice could actually grow. Because the water is just so close, right? Just right there. And then the lower mainland already has its irrigation system that's in place. So with control. So we're gonna make it to the end here, and my plan on this map today, I'll probably do the liming, and then I'm gonna fast forward so that I can get out and start harvesting. So that'll be next on the docket, I guess. Like, they're just like dark green, the crops that I currently have in the ground. And then that should give me quite a bit of money, I think. All right, have a good night, Super Puppy. Have a good night. Probably gonna have to get a glass of water too. Throat's getting dried out. I'll just I'll give myself a break after I get this field done. Like, hydrate. Had some mint tea earlier today. It was good. Just started getting into like growing mint here at home, along with my lavender plant. So I usually harvest the mint like every 3 days, I think. And I have to keep the soil quite moist, which isn't very difficult to do. Lately it's been pretty cloudy and rainy. Like today it's rainy. So we're shooting for 1,000 subs. We are running there. We're getting there. I want to thank everybody that has helped the channel. We continue to grow and uptick in the positives, which is great. From everyone that has subscribed. Also to the content creators like Eric the Crazy Viking, Kiwi, and a boatload of others that has helped me grow. So I appreciate you all. Yeah, we need to get to 1,000. We're at what, 955 right now. So we're doing pretty good at growing. Once we get to 1,000, I'll be setting up a server and doing a 24-hour live stream, which will be the plan, and it'll be a community live stream for that one day. And it'll be open up for the PlayStation people, the Xbox people, the PC people, everybody, pretty much. So it'll be great. When I do a corn harvest, corn silage harvest, that'll be the plan, pretty much. So most people are familiar with doing that kind of work, so, and it's fun. There's a lot of equipment involved too, so I think it will work out great. I'm gonna go, I think, this way. Oh, that cut out. Here. I have like little bits that I'm gonna have to fix up. Dude. I don't know if I'm going to get any weeds. Might need a weed or two, I guess. I'll swing over here. To go down this route again. Yeah, I don't know why the lime is not decreasing in this. Odd. Like free lime. I don't think it's supposed to work that way. Make it to the end here. Yeah. Probably, what, another 15 minutes and then I'll have this done, I think? Yeah. I'll have to go to the house and fast trigger to the next day, and then I can harvest I think my canola, and I think I've got some soybeans and maybe another wheat field. All of that will get dried in the dryer. I'm going to put them in the dryer to get more money out of it. I might have to buy some more propane. So I'll just fill my propane tanker. Haul it over to the propane tank. And we'll get it drying, and then once it's dried, we can sell it. And hopefully I make mega bucks. And it'll be all set. Also, it's all going to get turned to straw, so that means I will be back out on the field getting straw pellets made. So we'll be selling straw pellets. And then with all that revenue, I'll upgrade my planter or my feeder. We'll be all set. If I'm able to buy another property, I might make this property into like a cow barn or something like that. Try to get slurry going. Something. Hard to say. Do the headland, I guess. Go to the end, I guess. All right, there we go. Great. Almost to the end. Let's spin around here. I think this is going to be my new favorite lime spreader, I do believe. It's got a large capacity. It kind of looks interesting. The only thing is that I don't really notice like a spray. I don't think these discs don't spin. Not sure if they are supposed to work that way. See. Yeah, because you would think that they would spin. Maybe what I'll do, I wonder if it's like, why it's not spreading it. I mean, it's spreading, just, there's like no, I don't know if those are supposed to turn. I think it's supposed to drop out of this hopper here, and then that like spins. What I might do is I might save the game and I will reload once I get to the end of this row. And we'll see if that helps. I don't know if that'll make a difference. I don't think so. Just weird that it's not, could be an issue, maybe. I don't know. Let's do that. I'm gonna just exit out and save. I'll reload the game and we'll see if that makes a difference. Because usually if you load a new update or a DLC, usually there's like what? A shader problem? Alright, let's quit. Okay, let me reload. Kind of nervous about doing this. Mr. CeelyP had a video. Apparently one of his Let's Play videos or games just went poof or something like that. For the specifics on it, but he was not very happy with the fact that the map he was playing on just went like vaporized on him. He couldn't load it up. So, but he's working, I think, with Giants to get that fixed or something, saying in his video. So, and then he's on a PlayStation playing, so there's not a lot you can really do, right? Because to a degree, what you can do on a PC is you can like edit XML files and all sorts of things, right? Because you have access to all of that. But I don't think you can do that on an Xbox or a PlayStation. If it's gone, right? Just too bad. Escape on that. Hit continue. Everything is enabled. Start. Canary. Doot, doot, doot. We'll see if this fixes it. I don't think it will. Maybe there's something else going on. But I definitely noticed the lime isn't really showing an animation when it comes out. So it works to a degree, but I don't know. Maybe I wonder if the map will need an update to work with the guy Agra pack. I hope not. That means I'll have to I might have to do a new game save. All right, we're back in here. Nothing has blown up, so that's a bonus. All right, go. There we go. Fantastic. Oh, and I fixed both issues. My lime is now depleting. All right. So it probably was a shader issue. I should have saved the game. I just sort of jumped in and started having fun. But now I'm depleting lime. So no more free will lime for me. But the animation is working. So that's good. And it's depleting. So fantastic. Oh, there. Fixed something. I probably should have done that. I should have, like, loaded my save game. And I should have saved it. And then I should have exited and closed out the game. And then reopened. It's usually a good thing to do if there's like a major new update from Giant or a new pack or something. So yeah, do that. You don't really know if it's gonna break anything too, right? So before you get too into whatever your game save is, maybe just do that for every one of your maps, I guess. For your game saves, just so that they don't get wrecked. Because if something's broken with it and you're writing to the file, right, it could make it more difficult for you to fix the problem, right? Maybe that's what happened to Mr. Seeley. I don't know. I'll have to remember to do that for my Manitoba map on when I play on it on Monday. Because I don't want to ruin that map. I enjoy that map too. And my PV Rivers map too. Have to make sure everything's fine with that. Off we go. This field's almost done. And then we will jump forward in time. And then we will need to do the canola field next. Yes. Yep. Which is on the other side of this farm here. And we'll dry out the canola. Make some more money. Little patches that I'm missing here. I'm gonna have to grab. Off we go to the So this is probably the only piece at the moment that I'll play with this map till I get a little richer or I'm more set up. Because I'm still just a few episodes in to this game save. And, other equipment first. Clean up this. I'll probably be buying a couple of these on the grain harvest map on Saturday, because I have to do the John Deere field still. I think I finished up picking up or doing all the straw pellets, so we will be doing, I think here, the John Deere field will need plowing, and it will also need, I think here, rock picking, and I've upgraded to the larger Scorpion or Scorpio rock pickers. So we will probably have that do the other field. On Saturday, which will be fantastic. And then we'll do some cow barn setups probably on that map as well, because I want to test the automation of barn management and probably slurry will be the and a boatload of other things too. So just take it in stride for that day. I'm not sure if I'll get everything that I want done on that day, but see. I'm just gonna spin this way. come back. I'll also want to buy some plows. So these two fields are will be direct drill, I guess. The other fields, maybe I might plow them. Oh. Almost done. I've got one more row to do. Just that little bit. Be done. Then I'm going to get myself a glass of water, I think. So canola field for sure, I think I'll get completely harvested. Because it's much smaller than field 5. I'm not sure about the field 5 because that one is just huge. Right. Yep. The pull into our farm. I'll have to wash this down. Looks like there's some dirt on it. Have to shine her up, I guess. Need some fuel. Well, equipment down. Water beating to the track. All right, fantastic. Need to find a spot for this. Put it into the main shed, I think. Probably right beside the palletizer. Or the Primos, I mean. Not the palletizer, Primos. Oh, hey. I'll be right back. I'll get myself a glass of water. All right, we're back, everybody. Go fast forward time. Should be just right for working. I think. Field. It's still growing. Oh. Field 5 is done. Field 5. Uh, we have. Is that barley? No, it's soybean. Oh, dude. Soybean, I guess. Get through here. Okay. A bit of a crash. Get this out to the field. So we're going to do soybeans first, I guess. My canola's not done. And I don't really want my soybeans to die, so I figured I better do them first. With the tribine. Oop. I didn't realize it was this big. I'll need to move my truck down here, and I will need to move I think my auger wagon. I have one of those as well. Okay, how am I going to enter? I think I gotta go way to the south end of the field. So we'll get situated at the south end. And then we'll get working on this field. I probably could have went in there, but I'll go to the direct end here. Unfold. Put this over here. We'll hook up our header. not realize I could zoom out this far. Hold up the header. Carve into here. Hopefully I'm spitting out straw. Yep, I am. Perfect. Cloud of dust. That dusty lands is pretty powerful here. How do we turn that down? I'm gonna carve out this end here, or this little piece, I guess. Hello, Second Chance Gaming. Welcome in. How are you doing today? We're just working on our fields here. I got to try the lime spreader before you showed up. So that's the only piece that I've played with the Sky equipment. I'll probably do more stuff on Saturday. You're doing good? That's good to hear. I'm making a dust storm here right now. I'm gonna just carve out this little area here pretty much. Then I'm gonna go grab my truck. And I will get my auger wagon because I need one of those too. This is going to be a lot of straw pellets. I'm making straw. Yep, that's what I'm going to be doing on Saturday for my live stream, amongst other things, because I think that's going to be freaking awesome. I might buy all of them in my test stream and then just sort of figure out which one works best with it, because I don't know which one will work with which one. And then some other slurry stuff, I think, on that stream. I need to put cow barns down too, I believe. I'll probably put more down. So it's going to be a really busy stream. I'm probably going to lightly play around with all of the equipment from Sky Agra on the Saturday stream. But not too much, I don't think. I'm not really big on small equipment, so I'm not a small equipment player, but I might just do a little bit. There's a lot of other content creators that have done videos on Sky Agra Pack in a more in-depth way. I'm just gonna focus on what I really want to use it for, I think. So lime spreader for sure, and all of the slurry aspects of it is what I'm probably gonna focus on. Um, and automation at its best. And I also got some of that other slurry hookup stuff too, that we were talking about the other day. I put that in, where you can like pump out, hook your tractor up to the slurry pipe directly, I guess. I might play with that a little bit. There's so much stuff that I want to try out. I gotta wait till the desk clears because I can't see. There we go. And then I'm gonna go get my truck and bring it down here, as well as my auger wagon. So what are you working on your farm today? Or are you playing Farm Sim at the moment? To the end here. And then once I get to the end of this little bit, I'm gonna go run and grab the truck and the auger wagon. To be good to go. All of this is gonna get turned into straw pellets, by the way. If anyone's wondering. Get back over to the farm here. I don't know if I still have the auger wagon. This truck. I don't think I have an auger wagon. Why? No, I do. This guy. All right. And my truck is here. Take this down here. Building a farm on No Creek 4X using construct everything mod. Oh, gotcha. Is it going well? And what are you putting down? What are you? Is it cows? Cow barn? Or are you doing something else entirely? I wonder if you can put straw pellets into an auger wagon. Never tried doing that before. I'm not at that stage quite yet. Thinking ahead of myself here a little bit. Just park this right here and we'll go get our tractor. Auger wagon. I think I need to. No, I don't want the big one. Big. This guy's going to operate my auger wagon for me. Going to do cows, use the feed mix building on the map to feed my cows. Okay. Pigs cracked corn. Now that sounds promising. That's the one thing I've never done, pig. And that's the truth. I've done chickens, I've done cows, and I've done sheep. But I've never invested the time in farm sim to actually do pigs. That's probably something I should probably do. You have to load those up and and I've done horses too. You have to load them up and take them to some place, right? You take them to the animal dealer. Is that what you do with pigs? Yeah, I don't even know what to do with them. Also, I know that they make wet manure and slurry a lot, right? Right? I like making a mess. Oh, okay. So because the production is there, that's why you're doing it? That makes sense. I think the Mark Thor silage thing that he has does pig food, so I might do pigs like that. Usually do pigs though. We'll see. There's just so much to do in Farm Sim. So much to learn, so much to do. Not enough time on my hand. But at least I know someone's getting bacon on their plate. That's Second Chance Gaming. Alright, let's go in here. Get the harvesting, I guess. Should probably empty out my tri-bine before I take it for a spin around the block, I guess. Or the field, I guess. Better to say field. I've got 6,000 liters. Nope. 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 We'll set ourselves up with a GPS course. How many? When? How many? Headland. Show line. Automatic. Cruise control. Working direction. Automatic. Okay. Alright, let's rock and roll, everybody. Alright, off we go. Make our way around the field, and we're spitting out straw, so that's good. We will be turning that into pellets, I guess, at some point. I'll be putting a windrower on here. I think I bought a windrower for this farm. And we'll have... I can put the soybean into the dryer as well, I think. Ooh, I guess the dust can be seen in cab too. Pretty dust. Right. Train hopper. Been going good. Alright. Yep, so we're gonna make it around the field 3 times for headlands, and then we'll do the insides. So this probably will take up most of the live stream, I think. Pretty sure. I don't know. It took, mind you, I do have a much larger combine, so compared to the last time. So we'll see. It took me like 3 live streams last time because I had like a much smaller case combine. But I have a larger header and I have a larger capacity. So 2 things going good for me here while we're going through the soybean harvest here. And I do have, let me see, I think a larger truck. I think I got more space in those trailers of mine. So that means less traveling left and right, up and down, all over the place. So I think I'll be in good shape. And in case anyone's wondering what's going on with the camera, I'm using the Beam Eye Tracker. Basically, I'm using a webcam to track the movement of my head and my eyes. And then wherever I look, it basically turns the game into that direction, or if I turn my head, moves around. Makes it a little bit more immersive. Then I use my steering column and my foot pedals to drive. Well, not right now because I've got cruise control on. So all I'm doing is just looking around and enjoying the scenery pretty much. As the saying goes. And I got this mod from Redneck Modding, which is pretty cool. It's the Tribind. It's only, I think it's only available on PC still. But it's pretty impressive. And it's an actual piece of equipment too. You can look up Tribind on YouTube and you'll come up with something like this. Be interesting if it came in game, like as a DLC. Be great. It has a few cameras too, so this is the pipe camera. And then if you have I think the Highland DLC, you can use the camera in cab. So it has a back camera and it has a hopper camera, which is up there at the top. And then we have all our controls in here. And looking behind here. So, not bad. So I probably like this one as well as the Nexat, which is great. And then I have all my versatile tractors, of course. I'm looking forward to Custom Modding's anniversary edition of the versatile tractor. And when that comes out, I'm going to get the Demco tanks and the other connectors that come with it, because it sounds like it's going to support the Demco tanks and a few other things. That should pretty much round out my versatile fleet, really. And then I can use the Big Roy or maybe even that anniversary edition for the planters when I get a little richer in this game. I'm at $218,000, so I get some more cash flowing into the piggy bank, as the saying goes, and I can start doing a lot more of the Prairie DLC. Overall, it's going to be great. And most of this equipment will be duplicated on the Manitoba map as well. Except I already have a Nexat over there, so I'm not sure if I'll put a Tribine on there. I think, unless I get a really large field, maybe I might have 2 Tribines. So some of the field work I like doing with the Nexats. What else? Oh, and I might start doing some more MacDon work, because there was a mod that hit the mod hub that allows you to use the MacDon on other crops, which I thought was kind of interesting. So I might play with that. So I might get into doing more MacDon stuff too. I love that DLC as well. So it'll be like Straw Harvest, Nexat Pack, MacDon. Oh, and Plains and Prairie Pack are probably my favorite packs that I like. I like all the big equipment. And then I do some slurry, so that's where I'm going to dip into doing the Sky Agra Pack. But I'm going to do some testing on the weekend on my test stream. So you're all welcome to watch me try to fiddle around with slurry equipment and everything like that, and try to get that power harrow working with from Sky Agra with a, some sort of slurry apparatus. I really want it to work with the Vrito pack. That's what I really want it to work with, because I'm impressed with that one too. Holy crap. Smoked out here. I gotta wait till the dust clears before I back up. All right, there we go. Real dust mod for everybody, in case I was wondering what happened there. Okay, let's go back in cab. Yeah, oh. Start going forward and you don't even realize how much dust is accumulating behind you. Crazy. It dissipates a little bit though, I think. I noticed based on weather. So it's hasn't really rained that much on Western Australia, so but if it's rained, there's usually a lot of moisture in the soil. I think it plays off of that particular aspect of the algorithm. Then it determines how much dust is going to be presented, I guess. But you can turn it down too. There's settings for that. You just hold the left shift and press the comma key or the period key on your keyboard. So, yeah. We're at almost 60% full. I don't think I'm going to make it to the other end. Or have to unload. Don't know. But at least you guys have a rough idea what will be expected on this map. The Manitoba map will probably be about the same too. But mind you, there's some multi-fruit crops on there, so might be doing things a little bit different over there. What I can tell you is I do need a lot more money though. Like spending a lot of money on all this big equipment. I gotta start producing with what I got. Unless I decide to take out a loan or something like that. But it's alright. This field has a low yield. What are we looking at? Well, actually, I'm getting really good yield. 111. That's a little higher than I had anticipated. I thought I would be hitting around the 80s. All right. Switch out. Oop. Oh. Or dust, I should say. Wing it. I'm gonna let that spread out, and I think I'm just gonna carve out this area. Might back up a little bit more. Going in okay? Yep. And then I'll back up. Fine. Gonna be a lot of straw down here though. That's okay. Alright. Off we go. Hopefully I can go down here without any buckling on the fence line. I don't. Oh, if I'm fortunate enough, maybe I might make it all the way down, but I don't think so. At 73% full, so have some problems. if I can just get past this little island here, I might be fine. Because then I can put my auger out over the road and then just bring my auger wagon down the road, I guess. Unload. Yeah, I think that'll be the plan. Don't hit the fence. Fine. Turning in there. Go. Okay. How's our yield now? 78% now. Oh, knew that was gonna come. The edge of the field is a little bit too close to the fence. So sometimes it just kind of clips it around. So the initial first headland is usually a little shaky. Maybe I will make at 80. My confidence level is a little higher right now. I think we'll make it. 84%. And I do see my equipment at the end of the field there, so. But I will definitely empty out before I decide to do another headland. This field doesn't feel as big as the last time that I did this. Because like I said, the case combine that I had was smaller. And by now I would have had to empty that thing out. I don't know. Maybe 2 or 3 times by now. But I'm still filling. I got 31,000 liters. Alright, looks like we made it. Alright, go and head up to the truck and then we'll load. That's pretty good. So, I'm happy with that result. Get alongside here. Much truck. Oh, well, we hit the truck all right. All right. Switch to our camera. Oh, I'm a little bit too close. There we go. Sure how much I can fit in there. Alright. Did about what, 3 headlands? So do the next. Make our way around, so for sure I will be able to get back here in time. Only key problem is the ups and downs. So I may may have some concerns there. I don't know. But we'll take it in stride. And as the day passes, maybe my canola field might just pop. If not, that's okay. I can bring the windrower over here and get into doing... I'll probably put the windrower on a helper. And then I will probably get into a making pellets, I guess. Over this. There we go. So we'll be turning this entire field into straw pellets as well. I do not have the palletizer yet, but I can still sell pellet. I'll probably just send it down to the shop, make some money off of it, because the palletizer I think is like about almost close to $1 million if I'm not mistaken. We'll get there. Get one of those put down on the farm. But I do have the machine, so I can make the pellet. And I have molasses. And apparently I have wild boar as well. And then I'll make money off of the dried soybeans and the dried canola. That'll increase the value of my crop. So I just look at it as a win-win situation overall. To be honest with you guys. Can't go wrong with that. I probably don't necessarily need to do windrowing. Like, I could probably just go up and down the rows, but I think I'm going to windrow anyways. Just to save myself some cost on fuel. And then we'll find out if the auger wagon can take pellets, because I honestly don't know. Something else to check out, I guess, later on. I can't see why it wouldn't be able to accept hay pellets or straw pellets. But it's all for science, right? Farm sim science. As the saying goes. I guess for farm sim it's going to be quiet, right? We got to wait till FarmCon, so we'll know more on what new DLC will be coming out. It's going to be that map, I guess. We'll have to wait till that comes out. Not exactly sure if there'll be like new equipment or production. I'm definitely probably production, because they usually put in some sort of production. whether it'll be a new crop or not. No. I'd like to see peanuts, to tell you the truth. Never even thought about peanuts, but I think peanuts again the addition to the game. What else? Probably be nice to see a South American map, perhaps. There's a lot of people in South America that enjoy playing Farm Sim. I'll just have to wait and see, I guess. And then whether or not they'll do if they're going to move on to another third season, or is it going to be a new game like Farming Simulator? Let me think. 27. Or a release in the fall or in the I don't know, next March or something like that. I've seen some videos out talking about what you would like to see in the next Farming Simulator game, so kind of makes me wonder if there'll be like a new game either next year or perhaps the year after that. I personally would like to see at least another third season, I think, before a new game. Because they can always, obviously they can, optimize it, right? The other part of it too is it allows modders to enjoy the current version of Giants Editor. So, and I don't know, I think rushing into a new game right away, it seems to cause more problems. I think then you'll have to go through the whole process of broken video files and issues like that with artifacts and stuff like that. I honestly don't think they'll get that fixed. So I say let's just stick with 25 for a little bit longer for a third season. Hello, welcome in, Eric the Crazy Viking. I totally forgot about that. Yes. Yeah, if you're a member, there's a whole whack of new emojis available for you. Compliments of Eric the Crazy Viking, with all honesty. And I'll explain why. In order to get more emojis, you have to have more members. So he is the top contributor for memberships. I think I'm up to like 50 members or something like that, I guess. Quite a few. So on the number of emojis or memberships you get, you can actually create more emojis. So now I got a whole whack of them. So thank you, sir. And you guys should check out his channel. Click the link there and go hit him up with like buttons and comments and all sorts of wonderful things. And subs. Definitely subs. Give him subs. Because I wouldn't be able to get all those emojis if it wasn't for all the memberships, though. Which is great. I've got a whole whack in there. I got Canadian lavender. I've got Canadian mint tea and all sorts of stuff. Holy crap, dude. We got a whole whack of more members. Holy crap. Wow, this guy's like the awesome guy ever. You guys gotta check out his stream. Oh crap. Congratulations to everyone else that has now gotten a membership. Welcome aboard. There's quite a few people in there that I recognize. Heath Bleeker, PS4 Farmer, Mr. T. Miller. Thank you. Wow, these are all names. It's always good that, you know, people that you know or recognize get these memberships. What else we got in here? We got MD More Speed, Mega Farmer Truck 2005, William Packer, Contradictional Gamer, congratulations. I got Leland, aka Ghost Killer. That's a familiar name. Tyler Mitchell, Ty Woodsman, X Shredder. That's a one that I definitely familiarized. T Miller, Keith Leaker, Brandon Morgan. Oh, Wacka people. See a lot of drama in that, the batch. Yes. Now I gotta go and look for some more emojis now, I think. That might have gotten me up. I think I needed like 13 more members. I don't know how many's in there, but I think that might have got me another slew. So I can go make some more emojis now. Yay! Which is good. It's a lot of fun. I just go in there and I just start typing in all sorts of interesting things. So I'm hoping that I can make a bunch more. So that's gonna add like probably maybe another 6 or so. That's a good pack, I think, of emoji. I've gotten crows. I've got to think of something else that I want to put in other than crows. And I do maple leafs a lot. And then equipment. I might put in more equipment. I don't know if I have a combine. Probably try a combine. Throw a combine in there. I did a logging truck for you. You probably noticed that in there. I was like, oh, I should probably do a logging truck. The challenge with them is that you got to, because you can't really have anything too elaborate, right? So it can be a bit tricky trying to get emojis made. So, but some of them actually turn out pretty decently. So, like that logging truck I was amazed with. So, I'm gonna have a lot more fun now, making more emojis. Or icons, or whatever you want to call them. Going to try to do more equipment ones, though, I think. I notice with people, it's usually pretty generic. So, we'll see. And then I like animals, too. I usually put a little bit of animal. And then I put in lavender and lit tea because that's what I drink, right? And then crow, well, I like crows. So that kind of gives everybody an idea. It's going to be fantastic overall. So. I get right to the end here. Bash out some stuff. I'm at 81%, almost full. So I kind of blundered with Canada Day yesterday. Things just didn't work out very well for that. They changed the venue in Chilliwack, so I assumed that it would be better, but it didn't turn out to be better. So next year, if they choose that particular venue, I'm probably going to go to like a neighboring community. So that was one thing. The other thing is I had some technical difficulties with my phone. Because I don't live stream very much on the phone. I'm usually on my computer most of the time. And I just kind of foobarred everything. I couldn't get a title going, and I don't know. I eventually got live, but it was like when they were taking the drones down. So, yeah, I'll have to get into the practice of live streaming more on my phone, I guess. So I will be try to find something to do. There's all sorts of stuff that happens during the summer, so we'll figure something out. All right, I'll lift this up. Is this trailer full? Yep. So I can probably put almost 2 loads into this one here. Gonna go for another run around the track, I guess. If I had known that I was going to have problems with Canada Day, I would have went to Abbotsford, because which is about 30 minutes away from where I live on the highway, because they had a country artist there and probably a much larger venue. So I'll have to keep that in mind next time. The other alternative that I could have done is Harrison Hot Springs, which isn't too bad. I did go there, but most of the festivities was done during the day. So I had missed out on that. Yes, Mr. Nick Kelly, welcome in. We are getting so close to like 1,000. We're getting there. And then I can do the ultimate corn harvest with the whole community. It will be great. I think even you can join. You've got a version of Farming Simulator 25, don't you? Because I think we talked about that not too long ago. Because I'm making it super open for people to join in. So hopefully maybe you can join in. Because I'm going to make it that it doesn't have any DLCs. It's not going to be a map it's going to be a console map. So console players will be able to play. So all you would really need is just the base game on your favorite device, really. That's about it. And then people can join, and it's going to be corn. You do? Okay, so that means you'll be joining then. That's going to be fantastic. Because I'm going to make it as open as possible. And then we'll be doing corn, because everybody loves corn. At least I hope everybody loves corn. And it's a good community thing, really, too, because if I do corn hot silage, there's like so much equipment that is used with that, right? Especially if you got enough people in there, because you'll have your tipper, you'll have someone, one or two people running like the machines in the silage bunker. Then you've got people on the silage, on the forage harvesters. So that's going to be the big plan. So I'm feeling really good about this. I think I'm actually going to hit 1,000, literally. I think sometime this summer. So, and it's all because of viewers like you. Sorry, I had to play on PBS, Public Broadcasting Station. Lingo. PBS. Everybody loves PBS. Public Broadcasting, brought to you by viewers like you. Without your contribution, we wouldn't be here today. All that jazz. I used to watch a lot of PBS, so there was a lot of stuff on there that I would enjoy, especially when they do the telethons, right? You get to watch a little bit of Mr. Bean for 1 or 2 episodes, and then the telethon people come out and say, just call that number at the bottom of your screen and donate to PBS. And remember, it's because of viewers like you. Oh gosh. Which is good too. There's quite a few things on there. I watched a lot of Mr. Bean. There was a lot of nature shows too that I watched as well. Oh, it's a pretty good channel. I can't argue with people that watch PBS. Go back in cab here. Yep. So how are you doing today, Mr. Nick? Anything new and exciting with you? Also, is anyone doing anything fantastic for, I don't know, July 4th? There's a big fireworks day on Saturday. Also, most importantly, Canada is going to whip Morocco's butt. That's also another good thing about Saturday. Okay, maybe I'm empathizing that maybe a little bit. We could lose. No. I just got done doing a live stream. Fantastic, fantastic. Yes, you guys should also check out Nick Kelly. He does live streams as well. Been a huge contributor to my, channel since, I don't know, day one almost. Wouldn't say day one, but really close to the beginning. So, there's all sorts of people. But yeah, he does a lot of conversational live streams, which are good. So, and he does some gaming and American Truck Simulator as well. Check that out. We're almost to the end. I almost don't think I need to windrow this every time I look at these rows. Pumping up smoke, that's for sure. And do you have anything set for Saturday? Like, are you going to go out with the family or anything? Or are you going to live stream on Saturday? Yep, exactly. His channel like blew up like just from conversations during the live streams and stuff like that. It's just like crazy. Um, it it's kind of inspirational to have like a channel blow up just from conversation alone. Uh, I think that's just like remarkable. But it happens, especially on YouTube. Seeing, you know, conversation just, you know, be the core of it all. And at the time, I always thought, well, you just need to, you know, you need to present something, right? But that's not always the case. Let's go in here. There we go. But there's a lot of live streamers that do some amazing things out there that, you know, it's not all about just video games. All sorts of other stuff that goes on. Music, conversation, hobbies. Been around here. But yeah, hopefully we'll get to 1,000. We'll get all that set up. I haven't really decided which map I would put that all on, but I do want to try that St. Lawrence map out at least once too. Test it out, see what it's like. Eventually get on there. Okay, this is smoked out. But one thing I will say, the river is missing out of that map. They need to put the river into it. If it's actually like a part of the... That way people know or can connect to it. But the large fields are... I think that's kind of cool. I don't know. See. I might do like... I might do like one more live stream on the Grain Harvest Network map this weekend, and then maybe the following weekend I'll try to switch over to the St. Lawrence one to see if I can continue my testing over there. So I just got a few things on that network map that I've got going on at the moment. First, gonna dust it out here. That way I get a bit of a feel of how that map works out too. Mind you, I do like that Grain Network map. It's fantastic. Go down here. This is the last headland. We just have to do the straight ups and downs. Make it to the end here. Yeah, talking to people is a bit of a challenge, I think, live streams. Um, Sometimes I do all right, and then sometimes I don't do all right. Usually pretty challenging to keep conversation going, or finding topics to talk about, stuff like that. Some days I'm really good at it, and then other days I'm just not really good at it. But I do draw inspiration from you, and others as well. Yeah, that's true. Just a matter of trying to stimulate a back and forth dialogue, I think, to get that going. It's good to get into practice, though. Yeah, random topic. That's what's your huge success at it. Um, I usually try to look for topics, but then I draw blanks on things to talk about sometimes. But I think that just comes with like practice, right? You just keep on talking until you find something that's of interest. So you can't just give up. You gotta kind of keep on attempting to find something to talk about, I guess. So just depends. It's kind of a 50-50 for me, right? But there are some channels too that are silent. I've watched a few silent channels where they don't say anything. That one kind of surprises me too. So there's always a niche for everyone, really. Uh, when you're watching, YouTube or Twitch or Kick or whatever you're on, because there's always something there's always an audience. It's just that you got to find that audience, or that audience needs to find you. Okay, we are at the end here. We're gonna go empty this out, I guess. We have to fill the second trailer, I believe. I'm not sure how much more I can fit in there. Empty out. Probably have to chuck that down. I'm gonna set this guy up over here, I think. And then I'll take that truckload back to the grain dryer because I want to get that going. It's just a good idea to get things going. All right, that up. I have a feeling if I go down here, it's gonna be down half the field. That's okay. All right, park that there. Let's go get the grain dryer going. We'll see if we can put the soybean in there. I'm hoping I'm full. I don't know if I'm 100% full. Pretty good. I'm at 98%. And hopefully we don't run into any rain. It's a sunny day in October. B. to scoot down here. Come on. Go, 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 go. This has become my favorite truck, this Volvo. Even though it's electrical. I discovered something a couple of weeks ago, by the way, Nick. There used to be a restriction that you had to have 50 subscribers to live stream. But it looks like they removed that. I don't know when they did that. But I think you still get you need 50 subscribers to stream on your phone. So anyone that's got that doesn't live stream on or doesn't want to live stream on the phone could probably start live streaming. It's kind of new because I had to wait till I got to 50 subscribers. But that's before they had all the stuff with the phones at the time. So that's kind of cool. Means you can get more live streamers out now. Alright, where's my grain dryer? Oh, okay. Yeah, so not there anymore, which is good. I think that's a good thing. Go get this out here. But for me, I always thought you needed a total of 50, but I think for the phone you still need 50, right? Okay. Up, up, up. Yeah, here's soybean. We'll activate that. So I'm going to make a lot of money off of the soybeans. Oh, and I still have some dried wheat in here, I guess. Move that out another day. All right. So then I'm not wrong then. Go back over to the farm here. I'm still waiting for them to provide the option for a custom vertical canvas. I was hoping that they would have something out by now. It looks like that they are. Maybe we won't. I think they're going to have it out maybe next fall, I guess. So, have to wait. Because I still live stream vertically as a separate stream key. So we'll just have to wait and see till they present that. That way I don't have to have two stream keys going. And it might free up my system resources a bit, so I don't know. What does that mean? Can I do, like, I might be able to do 4K? Don't know. The options expand, essentially. What happens? Right now, I don't do 4K. I do 20. Was it ultra high definition? I think 1440p. I'm gonna spin this around. I'll probably. Just saw the end there. I'm gonna park here, I think. Good. Yeah, they've got so many updates. It's crazy. Some of the stuff I'm aware of, and then some of it I'm not aware of. And then when I discover something, it's like shock value. It's like, oh wow, I can finally do that. I do miss the girl that was doing the updates though. I forget her name now. She used to do all of the Tuesday updates, but now they got that other guy now. But I've seen him before, though. I mean, he's done videos for his own channel and been part of YouTube before. I forget his name. But it might be added value because he is actually a content creator, or whereas I don't think the other person was more of a director. Hard to say. And he's interested in, presenting information on how to be a better content creator and everything like that. So it's probably a good thing, I guess. But he's done the last couple of updates, but let's see. It could all change in the fall, too. You never know. Hey, what's going to happen here? Am I going along the curve? I don't know. We make it to the end here. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do this. I might just come back down either on the left or the right side. But I don't know where I'm going to come out at, so that's the part that I don't know. I don't know if I should do the right side or the left side. But I think I'm going to come out straight ahead in between the two trees up ahead. I don't think I've got any more curve to work with. We will see. We shall see. Gonna put in a couple of emojis. I think I get access to them. Does mine show up in here? I don't know. No, they don't. I probably gotta go to the other chat window. Let me try another chat window. Jump over here. Yeah, so I added in the logging truck and a few others. We've got a blue jay in there. I added a blue jay. And a few others. There's a lot in there. I've got this. Including a crow with a headset. Okay, I better check my screen because I might be running out of room here. So as I get more members, it allows me to create more emojis. I'll put it into the other chat in a second. And I think also icons to distinguish who's a winner, or sorry, not a winner, but who's been a member for the longest, essentially. So I can also create more of those. Kind of like a trophy icon. All right, let me go to the other window. Yeah, this one needs all of them too, I think. There we go. So that's all of them. And then I believe you get access to them if you're a member. Yeah, which are custom emojis. I might be able to make another batch with all of the channel members that I've got today, which will be good. But we need more subscribers. That's what we need. We need to get up to 1,000. Yeah, only members can get that. I think, yeah. Oh, and myself, of course. I don't know if moderators got access. Probably just members and myself. But as you expand, I think with memberships and all of that stuff, it kind of unlocks a bunch of hidden stuff, as I understand it. But we're moving forward. We're getting up there. Eventually I'll get to 1,000. They don't get it? Oh, okay. Well, at least that answers that question. I also made the memberships like super cheap because I got like a thing like, what was it? Last month because they're changing it based on, like, you can set pricing for different regions and stuff like that. So I don't know why they did it that way, but so I think annually, a content creator has to review those prices, and they have the opportunity to change it. So I decided to reduce. I think I reduced the prices on it. Because I think it used to be like $4 because that was the amount that you had to go with. But now it's down like to $1. I put it at like $1.69 or something. I just basically took the cheapest tier. So, and when I first got the 500 subs, entry level into it, I decided to just go with the cheapest tier at the time. So, and I just continue to do that, just lowest tier. Yeah. I think I'm at the same amount. Except it's a little bit more in Canadian dollars because of the transaction. So it's like, I think $1 something. Dollar something. So which is good, because I originally thought like $4 was like a little bit like high up there price. So it's like, because I really wanted to have it lower than that. So I guess I finally got my wish inadvertently. I think if I was like doing like a major business or something, like a course or something, like if I was like an instructor and I wanted to put like course material up there, then I would probably want like higher prices, but that's not the type of content creator I am, right? I'm not teaching people how to speak English, or I'm not, I don't know, doing teacher stuff, I guess. So I guess it would benefit them, right? Because you can do like coursework and then you have a membership. And then you put your curriculum up there, and then you just put like, I don't know, a $50 membership, right? For whatever you're teaching for your coursework, right? I guess that's how it would work. But so it has some benefits, I guess, for educators. So they must have decided, well, why don't we just make it, like, give the creator the ability to decide their prices. And then you've got someone like myself that just wants to put it, the bar lower, right? To be more inclusive instead of exclusive. So I think it's a win-win situation. They should have did that a long time ago, though, I think. Adjusting the prices and stuff like that. Oh. But they did it regionally too, which is good. So based on different regional currencies and stuff. Which I think is probably helpful in a way. Because if there's, I don't know, certain currencies are worth more than others, so it could mean what may seem like a little bit of money, right? Could actually be a lot of money to someone else, right? just a way of looking at it. I can't really speak too much on it because it's a complicated thing when you're doing like currency um, conversions and stuff like that. Oh, I probably should have emptied up my combine, shouldn't have I? Oh dear. Oh well. I'll just bring the tractor down here and I'll fill up. Hopefully I can make it to the end of the row. I got into blabbering about stuff and lost focus on my game. Welcome back, Trina. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. And no need to be sorry. It's all good. Things always happen. You gotta step away from time to time. But you're back, and that's the main thing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's gonna get me closer to 1,000. So what are you doing this evening, Trina? Are you doing any farm sim at the moment or anything else? Maybe cooking dinner? Eating dinner? You'll be there? Perfect. Fantastic. I want everybody to show up. Hopefully they can. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the 24 hours. Playing games and relaxing? Yeah, that's a good thing. Makes the evening go by a little bit quicker. Just pop in your favorite game, chill, put some music on, or watch a live stream. What are you doing in your game? Are you doing animals or what task are you working on? Or are you doing contracts? Some people have to do contracts. Forget about contracts sometimes. I'm almost to the end here. Empty up here. Spin around here. I'm gonna go get my tractor. And we'll bring her down here. Your dog passed away. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. Did he pass away peacefully? Hopefully. I usually prefer animals to pass away if they've lived like a long life. Instead of, you know, passing away from something else, like, I don't know, getting ran over or something. Don't like that. No? I like our little furry friends. Oh, a wasp. I don't even think about that. That wouldn't have even come into my mind. Insects definitely are a bad thing. And wasps can be pretty nasty. I don't like wasps at all. If I see them, I'm like, nope, get out of here. Get away. Bumblebees I'm fine with, or bees, those are fine. But wasps, nope. Just a completely different story. Lining up here. Let's see what happens. Put this on. Still got that weird animation on that. Oh well. Yep. Oh, I forgot to turn my header on. Yep. Bees I'm fine with. I think because they're not really predatorial, right? They're not like a predator. I kind of just want to leave you alone, and if you leave them alone, it's all good. I probably will whenever it hits computer. So I have GTA 5, and I have enjoyed GTA 5. So I'll just have to wait and see. Apparently it's going to console first, so I will have to wait until GTA 6 hits computer and then probably give it a try. That'll probably be quite a few years. So we'll see. Yep, to the PS5. Xbox doesn't even get it, does it? Do they? Or they just decide to just put it on PS5 only? Does that mean all the Xbox players are going to run out and go buy a PlayStation 5? You never know. No, they don't have it? Okay. So there might be some Xbox players that might go run out and get a copy of it. I know some people have like both consoles, so they'll buy an Xbox and then they'll also buy a PlayStation. Because there are certain titles that they like on one product versus the other. You will? Yeah. It gets pretty expensive when you have to keep on buying all this equipment, everything like that. I've never really fallen into the console trap, though. I usually just stay on PC. I will be watching. I have a nephew that actually plays a lot of games on console. He's like a huge console player. So he'll probably get Grand Theft Auto 6, and he buys both consoles. He'll buy the PlayStation and he'll buy the Xbox, the latest version. So he'll probably most likely get Grand Theft Auto 6, and maybe I can play his version for a little bit, maybe. He's a huge gamer. And on occasion, what is that? There's on a few occasions I've had him play on my account just to try to get my scores up in some of the arena-based games and stuff like that. Because he's far more adept at shooter games than I am. I usually play games that have like more of a story to them. More of an RPG kind of role-playing kind of player, I guess. Go this way. I do not play Fortnite. He plays Fortnite, though. A lot of it. So I usually watch him play. Quite a bit. But those are the types of games that he excels at, and I just plain suck at. But I'll play a few matches here and there or whatnot, right? He also likes Call of Duty. He plays a lot of Call of Duty on Xbox. That one's cross-platform too, so I think I've done a few matches on my PC with him while he's on his console, so it works out. And he also likes Red Dead Redemption. That one I like the most between the two titles, Red Dead. Simply because there's the I think it's stronger in role-playing compared to Grand Theft Auto. And it's a little bit more laid back, I guess, compared to GTA. Because you're always on the move and you're moving and moving and moving and moving, whereas with Red Dead Redemption, you can have a little bit more of a relaxing gameplay session, right? You just steal a couple of horses or something, or shoot a horse, or whatever you want to do. Yeah, I would definitely do that. It has multiplayer as well. Yep. It's interesting. And the movement of the horse is interesting. You can do fishing in there. So it's a pretty solid game. And then the multiplayer is a little bit hair-raising, but not as much as like GTA. So you can have kind of a middle ground, I guess. Because you just can't go wrong there, right? Yeah, way better graphics. I think my favorite part in that game is the bayou area with the swamp and all of that. I like going down to that area usually. Mind you, the crocodiles can be pretty freaky. Because those guys are like under the water. Or alligators, I guess I should say, not crocodiles. Alright, let's go over here. I'm going to go down this line over here. Jump that down. And then in GTA, I'll actually be in the casino for a while. I like going in there. I'll do like roulette or play some of I think the different tables that are set up in there. And then you always have to spin the wheel to win the car. I've actually won the car a couple of times in GTA 5. I think I've won like 3 cars, which isn't too bad, I don't think. And you can do poker inside Red Dead as well. I've lost money and I've gained money. Some other players are really good at poker compared to me. You get that one saucy person that you're playing, right? That says, aha, I cleaned you out. Yep, you did. I gotta go out and start, skinning some more animals to get all the money back that I've lost. And alligator hunting is fun. I enjoy that. Yeah, Red Dead Online is pretty cool. Because you can play poker, and then you've got like all sorts of people running around on horses, and they're shooting at you and stuff like that. And then you can do little side missions together to take on bosses or in certain areas. You can be a moonshiner and have different professions and stuff like that. It's kind of neat. It's a lot of fun. Some people grumble, but I don't really grumble that much. When you got like these gangs of players coming after you, because it's not like GTA where you've got people running around with bazookas and you're like dead in an instant. You actually have a chance because you're actually on a horse and you can run. I mean, they don't go as quickly as a sports car, but you have at least a little bit more time to think about what you're going to do and how you're going to get away from the other players in Red Dead Online. So I don't mind it as much. And then you team up and you do different like missions and stuff like that, which is good too. I think I've done a transport mission where you like skin some stuff and then you have to haul it like to a different part of the map, which is kind of interesting. Don't have to worry about someone taking you out or whatnot. Sometimes you do. Someone does take you out. And then you have to be a bit tricky to try to find a way to get away. But we would have a bunch of traders sometimes, and we'd all go in like this big caravan or whatnot with our chuck wagons and stuff. It's interesting. Then the real question is who gets pegged off first, right? Because usually they'll just go after like one person, right? And then they blow it up. But you really don't lose. I think you just lose, if I recall, just because it's been a while since I played it. But you just lose whatever you're hauling, but you don't really lose your buggy. I do have Discord, yes. Put in the thing there. There you go. That's my channel. All right, I'll make it to the end here. I think that should have went out to both chats. So. Yep. No. If anyone wants to join my Discord, they can. And you're more than welcome as well. Okay, we're gonna turn around. I keep on forgetting to talk about Discord. But Discord is just Discord, so. I don't know what's going to happen here. Am I going to have to go around the tree? I think I might square this off, to tell you the truth. Might be a good idea. I'm gonna just spin around here, though. That'd be a bit creative. A run to... I'll go right across. I'm gonna take up this entire square. I might have to do one more row, perhaps? I'm at 88%, so I'll just keep on working this. We'll eventually get to 1,000. We'll get there. I think we only need, what do we... Like 44 more subscribers is all that we would need. That's 44. We'll get there. Then we'll do the multiplayer stream, which will be crazy. I'm probably going to fall asleep at the end of it. Cause I'm gonna, mind you, I have done. Usually, I go delirious. Usually, at the end, which isn't too bad. The trick is to make sure that you have like a lot of coffee available. So I would go. I think the last time I did a 24-hour live stream, I had at least maybe 2 or 3 coffee coffee pot's full, I think. Yeah. And then I did take a couple of breaks because I usually schedule a couple of breaks in to eat a little bit of food. Tomorrow, no. But I will be live streaming on Saturday after the Morocco game. Because Morocco is playing against Canada. So I have to cheer my country on. Canada. Canada versus Morocco. That'll be in the morning. And then once that game is over, which will probably be, I'm going to assume maybe around 1 p.m. Pacific, I'll be jumping on to do my live stream. I'll be doing a lot of farming simulator testing. You're cheering for Canada? Yes, we all need to cheer for Team Canada. Kind of interested to see how the match will be. I guess it's going to be pretty close, I would assume. I watched the German game the other day too. So I do watch other teams as well. Oh, I'm full. But I haven't watched every game though. But I imagine as we get down to the finals, right? Eventually I'll probably be watching all of them. Okay, is my truck empty? But what's interesting is there seems to be a larger focus on good sportsmanship that I noticed, which I thought was interesting because I'm more familiar with hockey than soccer or football, depending on what you call it, FIFA, I guess. It was interesting because what was it? There was a goal went in, and I think it was the goalie that got injured, and they decided to remove the point. And in hockey, I don't think that would have ever happened. Generally, you just put the person in the penalty box, right? So it seems like that there's more of a focus on good sportsmanship. And to make that happen, there's there's a risk that you might lose a point that you've gained if you take someone out or what have you. You love hockey? Yeah. It's a good game. Far more aggressive than soccer, that's for sure. But that's just part of it, right? I mean, there are penalties, but the severity or the repercussions of doing something wrong isn't as bad as it is with soccer, I guess. Now let's just spin around here. So I definitely like both sports. I like hockey and soccer. So I'm warming up to it. I'm not a big basketball fan. I don't like golf either. What else? Oh, and baseball. I'm not a big fan of baseball. Basketball I don't like so much because it's like you move the ball a few feet, and then poof, a whistle goes off because someone has touched a shoulder or something. So, I was like, oh gosh, come on, let's just play the game. Oh, you are very welcome, and thank you. We will see you probably Saturday, I guess, most likely. And you have a good night rest, and hopefully you have a great Friday. Wait. So I'm going to get all of this straw together, uh, and it's all going to be turned into pellets once the field is done. So that'll increase the value of the straw. And I'm drawing the soybeans, so that'll increase soybean production. Right, soybean. The H button, and we will go. And then I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to try taking care of this side of the field, the right side, I think. I'll do my ups and downs on this side. And then I will finish up on the left side later. But overall, the upgraded equipment is working out great. I don't have to unload as much, and I've only had to make one trip to the dryer. So I might get a third trailer. It's a bit challenging. I'll have to delete some of the fence line though. Inside where the dryer is, 'cause I might end up rubbing up or hitting the fence. But I can put probably another trailer on there, and I'll have a road train at that point. My entranceway to the farm, I might make some adjustments. It's hard to say. We'll see. I'm probably going to cap off the end here too once I get closer to that island, similar to what I did with this island back here. Where it went? Yeah, right there. Just to square it off once I get closer. There's some strategy here with the management of my field. I have a lot of straw. And a lot of pellets. The pellets, when I do get to making them, I might just truck them to the sell point instead of trucking them to the barn, because I'm not using those pellets for anything at the moment. It's just basically extra revenue. Well, that might be a more advised approach to doing this. Because I'm closer to the shop over there, so. Use a bit of strategy, I guess. And then eventually I want to get back onto PV Rivers to do some more logging. I kind of miss logging. I haven't done logging in a while. Might fit that in somewhere. I don't know. And then I've got my mining project to do, and my railway to still build. That hill is still a killer to backfill in, though. It's going to take me a while to backfill that. And then I can probably put some new equipment onto PV Rivers as well. So I do slurry a lot more on there. I've got an established farm. So maybe I might do that. Been around. Whoop. I go that way. I want to go straight. Let's go straight. So I'm probably going to go for another 30 minutes on my live stream. So I don't think I'm going to get my field done, but we will probably end up finishing this up next Thursday. But overall, we got a lot done. We got, there's the liming done with the Sky agricultural spreader, which isn't too shabby. So 2 fields limed, and we've got, I would say we're going to get 50% of this done. This field done. At least. Which is a lot better than what I had done before with the case combine, where it took me like 3 streams just to do this field. And then the trick will be is, like I said, trying to do the pellets. So that's going to be, I'm going to use, like, I think horseplay for my windrower, and then I'm just going to go into the pellet Primos machine and follow him behind. By the time that happens, then my soybeans will probably be completely dried. As for this combine, it's going to get parked over by the canola field behind me. And that should be the plan, I guess. And if everything works out great and I make a lot of money, I can probably get a fairly large theater with a, I don't know, air cart behind. I don't usually do a lot of air cart seating, so I kind of want to try to get into doing that. Some of this will be overlapped on the Manitoba map too. There's just slightly different crops over there. There might be a slightly different direction because I think I want to do lavender first. If I'm fortunate to make a lot of money off of, I think I'm doing baling, straw baling at the moment over there. So no pellets yet because I can't afford a Primos. But I do have a dryer over there. I might even consider doing a contract to help me get a little bit more cash on the Manitoba map because money is like really bleak on that map. I think I'm down to 70K. Right, off we go. And we're gonna get up to the island. I'm probably gonna have to square it off this. Maybe this time? No, probably the third row. How's our yield? We're still at 109, so our yield is still high. Can't remember if I enabled precision farming on here. I hope I did. Take a quick look. Yep, I've got precision farming enabled. And we will be mulching this field as well. I did purchase a mulcher, I believe, the last episode. Whoa. Sorry, used to listen to the Vega Boys quite a bit when I was younger. They would be on Much Music television all the time. I mean, it was kind of sad that they closed out Much Music television. They did it, what was it, last year or the year before? I did stop watching Much Music when they started putting like TV shows and movies on there. Some of the movies were good and some of the shows, but I used to just watch it for the music that would just play over and over again. But now you've got like Stingray and other companies that have like music channels and stuff like that. And then you've got people that just, you know, watch Spotify and what have you, or YouTube. So I guess they just decided, well, it's time to just throw in the towel but it used to be huge. Everybody would watch like much music. Same with country music television as well. It used to be all country music all the time, 24/7. And then they slowly moving into like TV shows and stuff. Now it's just TV shows, really. I don't think they play any music on there, except for like maybe the odd, I know, old opera. I forget what that place is called again. Nashville. Um, Places and stuff like that. Or they'll have like a special for Reba McEntire or some other country artist, right? Have music special. But now it's mostly just shows, right? Just lift this up. Spin around. So I'm going to square this off when I come back down here. And it'll probably be the front of this area, probably. I'll be working mostly. Oh. I'm into the headland, that's why it stopped. Gonna be full. I'll have to move that tractor down, I think. That. But yeah, I used to watch both of those channels. And they used to have a big television studio, Much Music Television, down in Toronto. I don't know if they still are open or not. But you could go out on the street and you would see all of the, music artists and stuff like that. And I think almost everyone went there. You got the Cranberries, Justin Bieber, Taylor Swift, Rod Stewart, the Eagles, well, Led Zeppelin. All of them have had probably a moment in the studio. And then it's got like an open street access, right? So you could probably be maybe about 3 or 4 yardsticks away from your favorite music celebrity. But not anymore. All right, we're gonna fill this up. I totally forgot about this glitch too. Why it's kind of sitting in there kind of weird, hanging out the side. Gonna have to head down to the other end of the field to empty out, I think. up here. I don't know if it's still on, if it's, I can't remember where I got this mod from. I think it was on the mod hub, but I tried looking for it. Find it. It might have been taken down, perhaps. I'll re-look for it. But I'll have to, I want to see if I can figure out if I'm the only one that has this weird issue. Forgot about it. Do I have to turn this on? Can't remember. Oh, I have to do a dump button, I think. Yeah, I have to do like Shift I to get this to push out. But it'll dump to ground too, so you gotta be careful that the nozzle is right over it. It's just basically pushing the stuff out the back here. That's full. See here, hopefully it doesn't start spitting out. Over that? Nope. Wait. I gotta get a little closer. Concerned here. There we go. Now it's emptying. I didn't have to do anything that time. It just automatically kicked in. So, a little bit different than what I'm used to, that's for sure. Because usually you just put the auger out and then you make sure the auger goes over the truck and then it just starts spitting out. But this one is different because you actually have to activate the floor in order to push it out, which I guess is more realistic. Lost out. All right, just fold that up. I'll just head back to the combine, which is on here somewhere. This is actually not too shabby. Gotta fill this up before I resume combining. I don't know if I left it on. Did I leave it on or did I turn it off? Alright, let's spin in here. Yep, I left it on. And she's empty. Hello, Kiwi. Welcome in. Thank you so much, sir. Yes, guys, remember to hit the like button. Keep on. And subscribe. It definitely helps me out. Helps me get more visibility. That's for sure. Thank you so much, sir. Yep. Gotta get both of them, hitting them both up. It's been a fairly good live stream. I also got like another, I think, 6 or 7 members from Eric. So I've got more icons. You got to use the icons. I got more icons. Or emotes, sorry. I got a whole boatload of emotes. I'm hoping I can make another batch later. So it adds a little bit more flair to the channel, I find. So and then I did the Sky Agri lime spreader. So I ended up with free lime for about 30 minutes, I think, of my live stream. And then I noticed that it wasn't spitting out, but then also the animation wasn't working. So I had to go ahead and I had to hit save. I had to save, and then I had to quit the game and go back in. So some sort of weird thing happened with it. So I think people have to be a bit careful, I guess, if they put the pack in. Just make sure you save the game and exit after you apply it, because some weird stuff happens with the equipment, I guess, if you don't do that. But I guess I got about 30 minutes of free stuff. You did see the thumb while at work? Yeah. But I haven't played with the Sky Pack a lot. I'm going to do that on Saturday on my test stream. So, I mean, I got a dedicated test stream now, so I might as well just do all the testing stuff on that day. So I'm looking forward to that. And I probably will play with the smaller pieces of equipment just to see how they work. Even though I'm not really a big fan of small equipment, because I like playing on large fields and stuff like that. That's just my game style. So, but the power harrow that's like really large, or wait, is it a power harrow? Well, the harrow, this harrow, I think I'll be playing with that a lot, and the lime spreader. Oh, is that because of Farm Sim, or is that something else? Because what was it? I forget his name. Mr. Sealy lost a game save or something, like a Let's Play series map because of the game. Because I was watching his video earlier. Turned out to be a third-party vintage Massey mod. Oh. Is that because obviously you were using that mod before, right? Or did you just start using it? Is it related to the DLC? I think it's just I would say to people, just be careful when you put the DLC in. Been playing with that mod loaded with no problems up till now. Okay. So maybe it is related. Maybe. So yeah, I would say just people have to be careful with the latest DLC, I guess. Just be careful. I don't know what else to say. I'm a little bit concerned. It was loaded when I played with the DLC. Okay. Well, I'm feeling a little nervous now. Because I've got two other maps, right, that I like playing on. So I'm like, The only issue that I had was with the lime spreader, but I fixed that on this map. But then I've got other maps too, right? Like I got my PV Rivers map. I love that map. And then I've got my Manitoba map that I like. So I don't know. I'm just hoping that both of those will be perfectly fine. To the bank interest mod. Oh. Well, I don't know what to say on that one. There's one thing that I do want. There is a new tool coming out apparently, which I haven't played with. I saw a YouTube video. I'll put it in chat because don't ask me how it specifically works, but it's supposed to help with mod conflicts. It's by Avalation Industries. It's called the Mod Mixer. I saw this like yesterday, I think, or earlier today. I can't remember. Let me just grab the link here. But it was an interesting video. Avalon. It has to do with, it basically covers mod conflicts, and he has a mod that's supposed to help you troubleshoot. And he explains that some mods will basically use the same features or the same scripting as another mod, and it causes a confliction. In his example, he uses realistic mods. And it probably could be used for others, but what it does is that if two mods are using the same feature, you can specify which one has priority, so that you can hash out the conflict a bit and still be able to play your game with both mods. I don't know, I haven't played with it, but I would probably suggest people watch the video. I thought it was kind of an interesting tool. It only came out a couple of days ago, I believe. So I don't want to say too much on it because, like, I haven't played with it myself. But it just caught my eye. So maybe I might fire it up on Saturday as well to look at it. Try it out, see how it works. Yeah. Well, that makes sense, but not everybody does that. Like, there's a lot of people that will put in all sorts of different mods into the game, and they don't really understand or realize that in most cases, those two mods will fight over certain aspects of the game, and then you get a conflict, right? So I think it's a good video to watch because he explains it quite nicely, I think. Especially for people that don't really quite understand how conflicts work. There's that Eric guy. Welcome back, sir. I'm in his video. He covers like the realistic mod, which has a bit of overlap. But I know that I had like a courseplay issue where the augers weren't working on my John Deere's. So I'm kind of curious to see if it would work with that mod or if it's just specific for realistic mods. I'm assuming it'll detect any conflict. But I'll have to load it up on Saturday and see what happens, I guess. But whether or not, if it's for anything else, I don't know. But not until I play with it that I see if it has any real value or anything. But it just popped into my live stream or into my homepage out of nowhere. I was like, well, who's this person? I'm not subscribed to them. All right, I do here. How much time do we have? Oh, I've got about 6 minutes left. I'll probably clean up this edge here, and then I will see if I can forward some of you guys on to someone for the next live stream. It's been a great live stream. Been a great one. I got more members and got great people, and it's just awesome. And I did get some, I think a stub or two, so that's good. So we're getting up there. I'm going to get to that 1,000 one way or another, even if I have to like grasp on my hands and knees, trying to get up there figuratively. I don't know. We're going to get there. Yep. So, which is pretty good, I would have to say. I mean, as long as I see some, like, you know, growth here and there each week, it keeps me optimistic on it. So, I'm going to get there. As much as I would like to get there sooner, but we'll get there. Okay, I think we're good there. Okay. And I've had people on both live stream, so it's been good. So it's been consistent. Okay, let's see if we can send you guys to someone. Because I've got about 3 minutes left, so who I can forward you guys to. Da, 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 da. And then obviously we'll be doing more of this next Thursday on this map. And then everybody should be checking out my Saturday live stream if they really want to know a bunch of testing stuff, because that's my test stream. I like to play in that on that live stream. Do like a farming simulator. Who's Renegade is up and live streaming. Probably choose him. Dave? You're getting ready to live stream? Okay. Well, I'll wait till you're going, because then I can forward people to you. Let me forward. All right. In that case, what I will probably do is I'll just harvest for at least another couple of minutes here. Until Eric gets situated. I'll finish off this section of the field. That's what I will do. And then he will be well into getting his live stream going. That will work. And today I had, I guess, an update on my mint situation. So I did get another clipping. It seems like every, I'm going to say maybe 3 or 4 days is usually when I clip my mint. Okay. Yep. Just let me know when you're live. I've set myself a task to finish this little section here, so I can keep going for a wee bit. And then I'll just set up the forwards. But yeah, I've trying to optimize my mint plant. So lavender I've sort of figured out. So right now I'm trying to wait till the lavender actually flowers again, because I trimmed it down quite a bit. And then my mint, it's a newer plant. I probably should have started off with mint. I didn't realize mint was far easier. I won't say it's far easy for everyone. I just have the right climate, is what I have to say. You can thank Mr. Eric the Crazy Viking. He was able to get you a membership, so welcome aboard. Also, guys, when you get your membership, try out the new emotes, okay? Because you have access to the new emotes. I've been making those, so that's part of the thing. The more memberships that I get, the more emotes that I can make. It kind of unlocks it. So I put a bunch out. I'm going to try to make some more tonight, I guess, after my live stream. Because it's a lot of fun, and then it adds a little bit more flair to my channel, which I like. So feel free to use the emotes whenever you're in chat. And welcome in, Shredder. And you can thank him by hitting him up with a sub and a like when I forward you guys over to his channel momentarily. So I'm going to be handing off to Mr. Eric shortly. And he does some amazing stuff over there too. It's got like a mansion set up on his property, which is kind of neat. Yeah, I'll have to watch the entire series because there's like he basically took the map from nothing and then did some, you know, terraforming, logging, and then sort of landscaping, which is great. He'll explain all of that during the live stream. Oh, fair enough. Well, have a good rest. Hopefully you get all the sleep that you need. Driving can be exhausting, that's for sure. And hopefully you've got plenty of coffee in your cupboard for tomorrow. Or are you off for the weekend? Some people have Fridays and Saturdays off, so which is a good thing. But yeah, back on my mint thing. So where I live, it is actually well, it's very wet here. I've mentioned that we rain quite a bit. So mint likes a lot of water. Doesn't matter, and they don't, it doesn't mind wet feet or wet fruits. So probably a little bit easier than my lavender. I think if I was like down in Texas, I would lavender would be a little bit easier to grow. So I keep it on the balcony. I don't put it out. But mind you, my neighbor also has English lavender. It does perfectly fine. I probably maybe baby my lavender a little bit too much, I guess. But she pretty much left hers alone all winter, but we did have a very mild winter, and it's hard to say we'll get that next year. It was very warm. And the other exciting news too, I should mention too that I found out. Apparently we are actually getting rice grown in the Lower Mainland. There is a Japanese farmer that has immigrated to British Columbia, Canada, and into the lower mainland. And he's actually got Iseki planters, and but in case anyone's wondering what the heck I'm talking about, he's got these types of planters. Maybe not the same brand name, but the same type. And he's planting rice, and he's going to make sake. So we will have sake in the lower mainland. I'm going to try to get more information on it. He's part of agricultural research as well, so I'm wondering if maybe I might be able to get a tour. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out, but I saw it on the news. So it's going to be kind of neat to have rice grown in rice paddies in the lower mainland. I don't think that it's grown that way anywhere else in Canada, to tell you the truth. So, which is kind of cool. But it's his project, and then if it's successful, he wants to start selling sake or making sake that's made in the Fraser Valley here in British Columbia. So I'm looking forward to seeing what happens. Our climate is very close to Japan in a way. I mean, we've had the Asian hornet come over here. That's famous for Japan, and it almost thrived. It's actually I think we've killed it off because we don't want it here. It's one of those big giant hornets that are kind of nasty. They came over, I think, on a cruise, probably not a cruise ship, on a shipping vessel or something like that. It just kind of messed everything up. But what they did was they captured one of them, and then they put a tracker on a few of them. And then as it returns back to the nest, they can track down where the hornet was, and then they sent in an extermination squad, right? Because it's not a native species. So the last thing we want is to have a non-native species here. The other non-native species that we've had here in Canada that has popped up is a kangaroo in Montreal, Quebec. Which is, I guess, we have people that are hobbyists that like exotic animals, and they import them in and stuff like that. So they captured the rogue kangaroo. I guess it got free, and now it's in a zoo somewhere. I think in Ontario, if I'm not mistaken. So I thought that was interesting. That story came out, I think, 2 weeks ago or last week, one of the two. So is it legal? I don't know if it's legal in Canada. We usually have like pretty strict rules on that kind of stuff. But people find ways of bringing it in, right? These types of things in. I'm gonna park this guy over here, and then I will just see if Eric is up and running. So that's pretty much the news. Interesting news in Canada. At least that caught my eye. It's kind of neat to have those kind of stories just crop up, you know? Where you think something doesn't work, and poof, it does work. And I'm gonna go to YouTube just to double check. See, it has to be scheduled. gonna go to the channel. Oh. Quick live. Nothing quite yet. At least not on my screen. Oh, there's some notifications coming in. Wrong channel. Anyways, I will keep on going. I generally like to forward people to someone before I end a live stream. Oh. Mondays are probably the hardest to find people, usually, in some cases. I usually send people to, like, Cheval. She's a UK live streamer. She doesn't do just farm sim. She does all sorts of different games and stuff. But I usually chill in her channel sometimes and whatnot. And here. Ooh. But yeah, that was the interesting news articles and the news that came up. So there's always something interesting in the news that pops in. Especially when there's like things that are interesting or different, other than just politics. But the kangaroo story would probably be the highlight of the week, I would say. Even though it's not supposed to be here, I don't think so. Anyways. I think exotic pets are interesting, though. And there are some that really do take care of them. There's a couple of Russian channels that I watch, and there's one couple that has like a puma, which is a mountain lion, named Messi, and then there's another Russian couple that has a YouTube channel that has like a black panther, and it's like a big giant kitty cat, literally, that just lives with them, like very domesticated, I guess, in a way. Granted, it is still a wild animal, right? So you got to be careful and everything like that. But it's kind of interesting to watch these channels that have these wild animals that you would normally not see, right? But one of the things too, I always make sure that, you know, the animal is well looked after, right, and healthy and stuff. So it looks like they provide the right habitat, or they take care of the animal correctly. But at the same time, there's a lot of people in the world that like these exotic pets, but they just don't take care of the animal correctly. And then the animal just, you know, is miserable, or, you know, not fed correctly or whatever you want to say. I don't I don't subscribe to that, and I think that's what had happened with this kangaroo, unfortunately. And probably the person was, I don't know, close to getting caught, so they let the animal go, or it escaped, or who knows. So as much as it would be interesting to see a kangaroo, you know, hopping around everywhere in Canada, I don't know. I think it still belongs where it belongs in Australia, or at least a better treatment, right? Hello, Joel. FS25, welcome in. How are you doing today? In Canada, you'll I think there is some half-breed wolves and stuff like that too. That does happen. I think that's one thing that's common. I have a friend and former coworker who has like a half-breed, which is like a wolf half husky, which is kind of interesting. And they are big, I'm telling you. Their paws are like huge. So they're not small. Like, they're a huge chunky paw on those wolves. Half-breed wolves too. Let's just spin around. Do 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 do. You hit refresh. Okay, looks like Eric is live, so I am going to get you guys set up. I was able to get that whole little section, so next day be able to farming simulator. There he is. Okay, let's grab that. I'll hit save, and I'm going to grab another one. There we go. I'll hit save. I think they're both set up for redirects. That one is done. That one is done. All right. Fantastic. We're all set. So, thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. It's been fantastic. Also, thank you, Eric the Crazy Viking, for the memberships. This is fantastic. So when you guys go over there, tell them that I said thank you, and also hit them up with subs and all the flurries, the thumbs up, and all of that good stuff. I will be jumping over there as well momentarily. I will be live streaming next on Saturday, which will be my test stream. So I'll be playing with slurry tankers and the Sky Pack and Course Play and Auto Drive and a whole whack of other crazy things for Farm Sim. After the Canada versus Morocco game. So hope to see you guys then, and you guys have a fantastic night. Take care.